Alright, I fixed it. We just gotta fix the numbers now in here. 1883. I think we're good. Sorry about that. I don't know what I hit. What a fucking crazy story, man. Really? Why is an ad break starting? Like, it says pre-roll off. Oh my god, dude. Just because I fucking restarted stream. I might just run a fucking ad myself. Stupid ass Twitch, man. Stupid Twitch. If I get done with this run, or I guess even close to it, I'm just gonna run an ad, just FYI, go AFK real quick. I don't think we'll be done in that 2 minutes, but I'll try to time it. You might miss like a drop or two, I guess. Hopefully not. Well, I say hopefully not red box, but honestly, I'd prefer to have a red box than, you know, you guys be able to see it through a ad break or whatever. Actually, I think we can beat that time. Oh, I should be able to beat that time. Jeez, oh, peace, that room was terrible. Nine runs total. Running an ad break. I will be right back. one more run. Doc Secret Plan. Then we're gonna go back to Seek My Master. I mean, if nothing else, this like reinforces just like how much faster it is to do like just like the intro room than a full run. Bill. All right. We're gonna start doing Seek My Master. Which might sound like a little weird. I just don't like the idea of that being at 63. And call it OCD or whatever. Or like, you know, just easier maths. I figure get that to like a nice rounded number. I can't remember how like long this run takes. Obviously I've only done 63, and that's like when I got my invisible guard. So maybe I'll just do like 7 to make it up to 70. So I think it's like a 12-minute run or something like that. I don't know, honestly even 2 runs would be fine. We lost Gino already, no. Can you imagine if a fucking invisible guard dropped? I'd lose my shit, bro. No invisible guard, thank God. Not yet, anyways. 3 more for this run. I should probably start looking for a slicer, I guess. I don't know. I can't imagine I'm ever going to use that fucking rainbow one. I had a feeling that was something decent. I don't know. Alright. I think it's time to go back to the other one. That's definitely like a lot slower than the Doc's secret plan. God, my knee's fucking so stiff right now. I played some disc golf today. I got an ace. It's pretty cool. I was sitting there, we were sitting there because it was like busy. So I was sitting there on the tee pad, and it's like my tee, and I was like joking with my buddy. I'm just like, because I was using his disc, and I'm just like, like if I ace with your disc, it's mine, right? And I just, and he said something to there, like basically refuting that, and I was like, that's just how it goes, man. Like it's just like a $13 disc or whatever, $14 glitch. It's not like it's a expensive disc or whatever. And yeah, I fucking threw it in after talking about it. It's so fucking random. It's cool. I ended up shooting like -18 or some shit, like just kind of crazy with the glitch only. It's not my personal best, but it's close to it. $16.20. You know, technically we're still under like the like par, you know. If you're talking about that 5,600 or whatever the fuck it is. We're still under that by my calculation. We're at like 3,500. So can you imagine how like messed up it'd be if like the fucking remains of the enemies like never like went away? Because like I've almost killed 2,000 in this like single room. I live here, man. We we're at like what 3,700 ish. I don't know exactly the count, but somewhere around there. So we're still like technically like below par. I did some like runs, like some full runs of this, and I did some full runs of Seek My Master, just because I was like getting upset like at like the percentage, like the non-rounded numbers. But yeah, I'll probably be here for the most part today. Yeah, it's efficient. I mean, there's not like a lot of like grinds you can do that are 5 kills in 2 minutes, you know? I do wish it was like, you know, more combat per instead of like reloads, you know? But it's like 5 kills in 2 minutes, or you do 9 kills in like 6.5 minutes. So it's just like, why would I do that one that's, you know, that much slower? Or like, let alone like a master's like 18 kills in like, I don't know, 12 minutes ish. Yeah, it's weird, you know? Like, I could see like them putting like these drop rates like in ultimate mode, you know, because like that's like end game and like people are gonna farm that, or if it was like a good item or something like that, you know. But it's like it's not, you know. I don't know. It's kind of weird because I wonder like how much like their internal testers played the game, because I don't think it'd be like as wildly as unbalanced as you know. I was talking to Jumpman yesterday, and I didn't realize this, but like HughCast, for example, at level 200, max stats and everything, like literally have like 200 more attack power than like the second best hunter. So it's just like, it's kind of crazy, like if you think about like that, and then like they just like overvalue ATA, but at the same time, like, yeah, like, you know, I really wish like hit was not a thing on weapons. I think that'd be like, that'd fix like a lot of the issue, you know? Just like straight up remove hit. And it'd make like certain classes better that have like higher ATA versus like a HughCast or whatever, you know? And it'd balance like the weapons better. It's like where like mech guns like aren't as good. Like obviously, like, you know, like level 200, or if you're doing content that you're like, you know, above like the where you should be, like this stuff, like it wouldn't matter, but I guess, like, what do you mean by that? I don't know what, like, differences you're talking about as far as, like, do they not have, like, hit percent in that or something? Oh, okay. I only played, like, V2, like once through, basically. All I remember is, like, people getting... I want to say it's red handgun. But I swear, like, the red handgun was, like, a lot more common than it is now. And then, like, they just use that, like literally all the way through from Forest, like, all the way to Ruins. They just use that red handgun. And, like, do the door strat, you know. But I also got carried through, like, ultimate mode, so... I played, like, a lot of V1, was, like, level cap and everything, and... yeah. Just kind of... I think I was, like, playing, like, Diablo 2 or something else at the time. Diablo 2 or World of Warcraft or something. Star Wars Galaxies. I don't know. I played something, like, on the... I still find it crazy, too, because... I mean, you can, like, actually, like, look it up. Like, this thing has... drop rates. Dull Sabers, right... Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at it. A Dull Saber's right arm on V2, on normal mode, was a 1 out of 183 for every section ID. Like, why is it so much, like, worse for GameCube? That is, like, the weirdest thing. I never realized that. Because I got it, like, on V2. This is one of the few drops I have, like, on... when I went through and played on V2. I feel like they messed up, you know? Because, like, 1 out of 183, like, that makes sense, you know, to me. For, like, a saber-type weapon that, you know, you might use for, like a little bit, you know, but... yeah, maybe. It's probably like some spiteful fucking exec that's like, fuck that weapon. He got killed in, like, PvP because they added PvP, you know? Like, he's like, fucking Dull Saber's right arm. We're gonna nerf that to the ground, make it impossible to get. Some guy pissed him off by, like, getting that weapon and, like, griefing him or something. It's like I don't really understand like the Redria cards are like I don't know what those things do. I know that they were like really rare, but I've like never seen like those like used or anything like that. So it's like I kind of get like the uber rares being like, you know, uber rares. I get that because like, you know, these are supposed to be like super like unique items, you know. But it's like this. Like it's not a crazy unique item. Like sealed J sword. Super cool sword, everything. Always, always in the ruins. Shit, that's probably pretty loud. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I imagine I'll be like in the ruins like for like another week. I give this drop a week. Because at a week, I will be at that 6,000 kill mark, doing 500 kills a day, 100 runs per day. So, but yeah, it's getting there. Like I was just telling Ios, like I'm at like 3,700 kills or something like that. So we're still below par by quite a bit. It's just not, you know, obviously that's still 2,000 short or whatever. I actually can't even like read that number like on like my stream preview because I have like the quality turned down and everything. I think it's like 1 in like 5.7 or is it 1 in 5.1? I can't remember. I wish I could do like those prediction things. I wish I could do those for like long term. Like I'd be like over under, you know, like the actual number, or like over under 4,000, over under 5,000, 1,000, 1 in 5,851. So yeah, 1 in over 6,000, 1 in over under 5,000. I'd put those as predictions, but I can't hit those numbers today, so Twitch won't let me do a prediction for that. Or like even like doing like, you know, if I did like a, do I get the drop today? You know, it sucks because like you only get like you can only bet for like a minute or whatever. We'll get it though. This won't be the weapon that or the item that breaks me. I'll tell you that right now. I'm just gonna fuck with people too. Like after I get this, I'm just gonna like start like farming like the rest of the items I need from the ruins. So people think I like leave like the text on screen and everything just to fuck with people. Like, dude, he still hasn't gotten it yet after fucking weeks. Like I like leave it up like even like farming fucking like Psycho Wand. Like that doesn't look like normal ruins. I mean like so there's one. Wait. Two, three, four, five. There's 5 more items I need between like hard and like very hard, like from the ruins. So I could be here a while if I really wanted to be. I don't know if Shino's gonna make a return. I think I need more Dark Gunners. I'm pretty sure I do. I know I need more Del Sabers. I know I need more Bull Claws. I got the Invisible Guard from normal. If that's what you're talking about. I thought you were here for that. You and Goneril. I believe there's another one though, and was it hard or very hard? They have like another drop, but it's not nearly as rare. So it's just like, here I'll tell you what they drop. Dark Gunner on very hard drops DB's armor. Dark Gunner on ultimate drops smoking plate. Looks like that's it though. I have whatever it drops on hard mode, I guess. If it drops anything. I could just like look at this other one. This other one's got like lined up differently. Dark Gunner, DB's armor, very hard. Dark Gunner on hard mode. Slicer Assassin, so yeah, I have that. What's after this? You're gonna hate me for this, but S parts from normal lines. And then I'm done with normal mode. And then after that, I'm probably gonna either pipe the rest of the rares I need, or to the bosses I need, which include Ball Opt on Ultimate mode. I want to say it's Gall Dragon on Ultimate mode. I can't remember. Barbara Ray in Ultimate mode, I think. But yeah. There's a few boss items that are like just on that boss that are like, some of them are super rare. Like the Vol Opt one's like kind of rare. It's like a 1 in 48 drop. I've killed that like 14 times now or something like that. The Barbara Ray's like only like 1 in 18. It's a lot more common. I don't know that map very well though, the temple maps, so that might take like a while to get used to those maps. I can't remember what the Gall Dragon drop is. I don't think it's very rare. But there's also a Gel Griffin drop, and that is rare. But I'll probably have to wait to do that because it's CCA and CCA is kind of rough. So yeah. At a certain point though, once I get to like 140-ish, I'm going to farm for my armor. So I gotta get a magic rock moolah. From very hard, and what's it called, like luminous field from very hard as well. But honestly, those two shouldn't be that hard because they're very hard, so they shouldn't take too long. The one's like a 1 in 160 drop. It's from a Lily, I think, from the tower. The other one's from like Poison Lilies, and again, it's like honestly, it's like 1 in 700 or something like that. It's not super uncommon, you know. It's not like a fucking 1 in 5,871 drop. The quest for guild chicks. Are you talking about the unsealed door? Is that the quest that people run for guild chicks? So I ran that once for guild chicks, and it seemed alright. I think there's like, I think they said 120 or something like that in there. But I didn't time it or anything like that. After this run, I'm going to take a quick break. So, be a few minutes, I should say. A few minute break. Actually, we'll do 2 more runs and then we take the break. Get it to 30. Gonna go get some chips out of the cupboard and pour myself some coffee. Keep me and make some decaf coffee. Maybe we'll do that too, like while I'm out. The decaf coffee tastes fucking weird, though. Also, I think I'm out of creamer. Maybe I won't make decaf coffee. I don't know. We'll see. That sounds right. I know the Barbaray one is the Twin Brand, and the Volopt one is God HP. I do know that. Be right back in a few minutes. I'm back. I made myself some decaf, poured myself some coffee, used the restroom, got my snack. We're all set for 15 more hours. Can you imagine just farming this for 15 hours straight? I don't know if any of you guys are unfortunate as me, but I have like 18 food allergies and all sorts of GI issues. And I found these Siete chips that are free from like a bunch of allergens. And they're delicious. And I say that comparing it to like stuff that is not free of those 18 allergens. Do not have known allergies. That is a interesting distinction. Most people have an allergy. It's just like minor, and it's like something that they don't eat often. Yeah. Consider yourself lucky, man. My allergies fucking incapacitate me. At least the one does. The other ones are pretty mild. We were joking for a while that, like, all I'd be able to eat is fucking lettuce. Honestly, like, I don't know. Most allergies, like, I don't mind, like, dealing with them, you know? Like, when they thought I had a nightshade allergy, that was kind of annoying. Because, like, tomato is a nightshade, and it's, like, in a lot of stuff. Honestly, the one that I don't confirm to have a corn allergy yet, but I have to like be off of corn for at least 2 weeks. And that's starting tomorrow. Like that would kind of sucks because corn's in like a lot of stuff. Like, because I have a what they call celiac disease, which means like my body attacks itself if I eat gluten. It's pretty cool. It sounds gnarly. It's not fun though. And it's not like a huge deal because like most of the stuff that like has gluten, you like basically look for 3 things in there. There's barley, there's wheat, and there's rye. Stay away from those 3 things. Like you're pretty much good, you know, with the gluten allergy. Sometimes I have to worry about cross contamination, but that's more so like if you don't prepare the food yourself and everything. Corn, on the other hand, hides under like a lot of different names. like corn syrup, for example. You'd think, you know, people who can't digest corn properly could have corn syrup because it's a liquid. Wrong. It still messes up your stomach. Really weird. But corn syrup's in a lot of, like, they basically use it as like a thickener for like liquids and a sweetener for like liquids. It's in a lot of stuff. Like ketchup has corn syrup in it. Probably not all ketchups, but a lot of them do. Barbecue sauce has corn syrup in it. I've never cared for like ranch or anything like that, or mustard, or basically any dressing, so I couldn't tell you about those, but I imagine they do. Pops, juices, energy drinks, a lot of the same thing. Plus, like me as a celiac, I eat like a lot of Mexican food, because it's generally safe, because they use corn for like a substitute for flour like a lot of times. You can see the issue with that, giving up corn. So it's just 2 weeks though, and see if like symptoms improve, and if they do improve, then I have to do it for 3 months, and then I might be able to go back to eating it after 3 months. So that's the goal. Basically, the celiac disease like destroys like your intestinal like lining so much that like it can't process like the corn and dairy for that matter. There's another one that's like not like a huge deal to give up. So you basically like you're giving them up for 2 weeks to see if you see like any improvement, and if you do see improvement, you give it up for 3 months, 90 days, to give your stomach time to, intestines time to repair itself, to heal. And then you try to eat it again, and then it's just like, that's causing issues because you can't digest it because your intestines are so messed up, not because you have an allergy. But if you start eating it again after that 90 days and you still have issues, it's because it's an allergy. Yeah, gluten sucked for like a while to give up because a lot of gluten substitutes are awful. Um, and like there's like a price increase like when you buy like gluten-free stuff. Even if like there's a shitty thing that's like happening in the industry, like where it won't contain like any like naturally like gluten ingredients, but they'll market gluten-free and up the price on it just because like they can, you know. It's called the gluten-free tax. And like if it's like not upped in price, it's like half the size. Like Oreos are notorious for this, or Chips Ahoy for that matter. You like literally get half the Oreos or Chips Ahoy for the gluten-free ones. They taste exactly the same, by the way. That is like one thing I did not notice like a difference. So props to, I don't know who makes Oreo, Nabisco, I think. I will say though, I like soft like cookies, so like a lot of times like if I'd ever buy Oreos like in the past, I'd like leave them out so they get stale, and like that way they'd be soft, you know, maybe like slightly stale, but they'd be soft. And the gluten-free ones don't get stale as quickly, so fair warning. I don't know if they're just pumping it more full of preservatives or if it's like whatever they're using for their substitutes. But man, pizza was the worst. I remember getting pissed about pizza. Because these places, like, they'd be like, oh no, we can have gluten-free individuals. We have cauliflower pizza. Everywhere would have a cauliflower pizza. Cauliflower is fucking disgusting. I hate it. Hate cauliflower. So like I just stopped eating pizza for a long time. And then I found a broccoli cheddar pizza. Not too bad. They use broccoli cheddar smashed down for the pizza crust. And like now it's like you can get like a freaking deep dish Chicago pizza gluten free. Blows my mind. As someone who loved pizza but hates the Columbus style / Chicago tavern style / St. Louis style, like that thin crust shit, that's not pizza, man. That's cardboard with fucking pizza sauce or crackers with pizza sauce. I want bread with my pizza sauce, man. It was really took a long time to find like decent pizzas. Now it's like, you know, the whole dairy thing. It's not a big deal. You just don't get cheese on your pizza, which is, don't get me wrong, it sucks, but I've never had dairy-free cheese. I don't know what that tastes like, so I can't comment on that, but cheese, to me, isn't what sells a pizza. It's like the meat they put on top of it, it's the tomato sauce, it's the bread. Cheese is more texture than anything. I laugh so hard because I'm like listening to like true crime podcasts, and like they'll be like describing like this like evidence or whatever, or like this like gruesome like act, and then like an ad will pop up and it'll be like Franklin University, you can do it here, whatever the fucking jingle is, and I'm just like, does Franklin University like realize like what their where their ad is being placed? Like, I don't know if like they'd want like their ad like in the middle of like a crime scene description. What the fuck? Why is that not shooting him? I just realized that I meant to like look up a VOD from Starved to see how he dealt with like West Tower, the triple miracle spawn, because I could not figure out like what to do about that for life of me. The only thing I could think to do was like to run to the one and try to get him down, but I couldn't get him down like after like trying like multiple times. But at the same time, like I think if I was higher level, I'd have an easier time with it, just doing more damage. Freaking Eleanor stealing my kills, bro. I need that experience. Hit the wrong one. Done this so many times, man. 60. 6-0. I feel like we're breezing through runs today, considering we did like those other quests. It's a lot. I mean, we've already killed 500, haven't we? 300 plus 90, almost 500 technically. Why the fuck am I drinking coffee at 8:30 p.m.? Because it's delicious. go and finish that off, I guess. We've now done a nice number of runs today. Get it? 69. Nice. I'm 12 years old. What would be really nice is if a certain mob dropped a certain limb of theirs. This is what's gonna happen, alright? If I don't get this by my weekend, which is Wednesday through Friday, I'm marathoning. And the stream's not gonna end until I get the fucking arm. Alright? And the problem with this is, one, I gotta eat, obviously. But two, and more importantly, I play Monster Hunter Rise with my buddy. Which, I can do this, you know, sleep deprived. Because there's like zero danger of me like failing, right? Monster Hunter is a little different. I can't just be stupid. so he might get a little upset at me. I mean, honestly, like most of the game, up until like MR5, was pretty easy. Like compared to like the end game of World. Like fighting Arch-Tempered Velkhana and like Arch-Tempered Nergigante and like Fatalis and Alatrion. I really didn't find the game that bad. But we're unfortunately to the point to like we're doing like MR6 stuff. So it's not easy anymore. It's not challenging yet, but it's not easy, you know? It's like that. I mean, it's technically endgame, right? But not end-to-endgame. I mean, even like high rank, I breezed through. Solo, by the way. I did all of like low rank and high rank solo, then we keep doing like the master rank urgent quests, like just the two of us, which is it actually makes it harder on us because all that stuff's like scaled for 4 people or 1 person. So making it harder on us, but it's not. I don't know. It's whatever. I don't know. I feel like a lot of stuff like isn't like punishing on Rise compared to like World. Like World, like if you like did like a quick attack at the wrong time, you'd get hit. You know, some of the stuff's like that tight. There's been a couple mobs that we fought that like kind of like wombo combo you, but we're kind of like under geared too. Like we don't have like rarity 10 gears yet. I have like a rarity 10 weapon, but that's not the one I would prefer to get. I just wanted to get one. It's like a 50 damage upgrade, and I think mine was like 0 affinity, and this one's like it's got this thing like where it's like negative affinity until you hit him a few times, then it goes like positive affinity. I use Sword and Shield. I used to be a like way back in the PSP one. I used to be a dual blades / katana main, and then like I was playing katana early on in like Monster Hunter World, and people are memeing on it. So I was just like, you know what? I'll try something else. I tried Sword and Shield and like fell in love with it. Plus, like a lot of Sword and Shields just like look dope in that game. I completely forgot about that mob. Dude, I think the Insect Glaive is super fun to play. I just suck with it. Sitting there fucking flying around and being fucking Darth Maul on the ground. Oh yeah, longsword, not katana. I don't know, I'm saying katana. Because me dumb, that's why. Plus, Sword and Shield being able to use like items, like with your weapon out, has spoiled the hell out of me. That was like the thing that took like when I was like messing around with like Insect Glaive and Rise, because I never messed around with it like in World. I was like I'm like, what is going on? Like, why can't I not use this potion? Like it didn't even like register to me because I was like so ingrained in like the Sword and Shield gameplay. And I tried Dual Blades for a while, and they play really similar to World. That's like all I've played in Rise so far. I never really liked the guns at all. Bow was alright, like in World. But I basically tried them all in World. Like, not very long, but I don't know. I try to like stay away from things that are like absurdly popular too. Like, I feel like Dual Blades, Longsword, and Greatsword are probably like the 3 most popular weapons. I didn't like the Lance in World. Like, it felt dumb. I don't know how to describe it. Like, it felt so clunky. I didn't realize you can jump, and like, I like laughed so hard like when I saw someone do the charge and then jump at the end and Rise. I was like, what the fuck? We had this person like join our lobby the other day that was like literally like master rank like 800, and then like high rank 9999, and obviously like the first thing that people think like when they see like a master rank or hunter rank that high is like they think like that they're, you know, hacking. And I saw him do that. I'm just like, is this person hacking? I've never seen that before. And nobody's like, no, you can do that in this one. Because it looks ridiculous. It's like one of those like new wire bug attacks. As much as I love those games, I can't play them solo. That's like I just get like so like tilted so quickly, like playing solo. But like, it's fun to play with my buddy. A lot of times we're just bullshitting, you know. I feel bad sometimes because, you know, I stream that too. But like, it's not. I'm not streaming it like with like the concept of like, hey, I'm talking to chat and like, you know, trying to be good at the game or anything like that. It's just more so like I'm streaming because like a lot of times I'm streaming before I start playing, and it's a game that has levels in it, and I stream like low rank and high rank, so I'm like, might as well keep streaming it, you know? And like, we'll just like sit there and talk and talk and talk and talk, and like, I won't even like, sometimes I'll forget streams on and I'll sit there and talk about like, like Acolyte spoilers. And I feel like, I'm just like, maybe I shouldn't talk about this, like after I like realize, I'm like, whatever. Sometimes I think about putting like a disclaimer on like the Rise streams, just like, we ramble, you know? He was telling a story about his kid the other day that he was like taking a poo, but like he didn't like, you know, he was sitting on the toilet and didn't think about like aiming his pee, so he's just like peeing like in like an arch out of like the toilet. And I'm sitting there dying laughing on this, but I was like, dude, someone's gonna like fucking like get grossed out by this story. As I sit there and repeat it in my fucking PSO stream, whatever. And that's like the thing too, is like with Rise, is like the lobbies are so weird. Like people will join the lobbies, post quests, and like expect you to join them for some reason. So like a lot of times like we'll join them if like if we haven't like done the quest yet. It's kind of like easy like when you have like 4 guys like whacking on a mob, but it's like weirdly fun, you know? And I've never been like one like to make my own build or anything like that. I just like I love to use like wide range, speed eating, free meal. I don't care like what like obviously don't get me wrong, like I want like the rest of the skills like attack up and critical up and all that stuff, but all that stuff's like secondary to me. It was like crazy, like because you know they have like meters, so he's like using a meter like in World back when we played that, and I have like this like very defensive support build. I'm tenderizing like all the parts because he's playing great sword. It's a lot harder for him to tenderize, and like I would still do like 40% of like the overall damage. So it's like I was like behind him. Don't get me wrong, but I was also keeping him alive and not fainting like at all. Like whereas he'd faint quite a bit. Yeah, once you be like Fatalis, like, you know, that's like the final boss basically in that game. Like, we kind of like, you know, we want to play Wilds obviously, but that's not supposed to come out till next year sometime. Next year, or I think it's 2025. So we're just like trying to find something to play like in the meantime. Like even though like Rise like didn't get like very good like reviews or anything like that. Sunbreak's like a lot better. I do think like a lot of the reason like Rise did not get good reviews is because like my buddy liked them, but I think Rampages are not good. Like to the points like where like I'm just like I don't like this at all. Like I was about to like stop doing them until like he got on and like helped me with them or whatever, or did them for me. Because I was getting to that point, and I was like, well, I should probably like learn how to do these. Because I thought they'd be in Master Rank as well. And no, they just scrapped him for Sunbreak for like the expansion because like obviously I wasn't the only one that didn't like him at all. Yeah, the tower defenses. They just like yeah, they just like didn't feel good. Like I never felt like anything I did mattered, and like I never felt like rewarded for playing better. You know. Like I say this as like someone who's played like Orcs Must Die, and I played Dungeon Defenders and Dungeon Defenders 2, and I think Dungeon Defenders Awakened, I think is the third one was called. And like I probably had like 200 hours in Dungeon Defenders 2. That game is like absurdly fun, and it's like that's basically what I think Monster Hunter Rampage was trying to be. Like where, like yeah, you're setting up towers and stuff, but like you're also doing stuff on foot, and just like it never felt as good as Dungeon Defenders 2 like ever did. And then like Orcs Must Die obviously is like a lot more of a altruistic tower defense type game, you know? I'm sure like everyone's played Plant vs. Zombies back in the day, or like the jank World of Warcraft iteration of it. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's like the other thing too, is like the whole like genre bending thing. I mean, like, I don't know, like, even like, I just don't like using like turrets like in games. Like even like Halo or like Call of Duty, like getting on a turret and just being stationary, like those were never fun sections, you know. And those games, like you know, that turret's supposed to be there, and it just like feels like out of place like a lot of time in like Monster Hunter Rise. It's like, hey, let me stop swinging my sword and jump on this turret. I think that's like the thing I hated most about the Alatrain, or the, not Alatrain, the Fatalis fight. It's like, I mean, you didn't have to use the turrets, but like, oh my god, it made it so much easier. You get free knockdowns and stuns and everything. I can't hate on tower defense games because I'm literally playing like one on my phone while I'm playing Phantasy Star Online. But it's like it's not really like a tower defense game. It's like more like a idle game or whatever you want to call it. And also, I don't recommend it because it's definitely pay to win. Not like absurd pay to win, but it's definitely pay to win. On the pay to win scale, like out of 5, I'd probably give it like a 2. Like early Crusaders of Light, they'd be like a 3. Late Crusaders of Light would be like a 5. Hearthstone, they'd be like a 3 out of 5. Bro, just give me a fucking red box. I don't like. I can't hate on like any genre, because like every once in a while, like switching genres is just nice, you know. Like even if it's just for like for a day or a week or whatever. Like don't be wrong, I've always loved RPGs. The definition of that RPG is like changed slightly of like what I've loved, but I've always loved RPGs. For a long time, it was like those like open world ones, like Morrowind. Fuck. I didn't realize I picked the wrong quest until I was like, wait, what? That's not my NPC. Then like for like a long time it was like MMOs. And then like now it's like action RPGs. Man, have you guys ever heard of a game called Darkspore? And I know most people have heard of the game Spore, which this is a similar game to that, but it's called Darkspore. So that is 100% like a game like I would not mind like revisiting. Look, it's got like the idea of like a dungeon crawler, like Diablo, like 2 type game, you know, hack and slash RPG, dungeon crawler, whatever you want to call it. And but you had a 3v3 team or 3-person team, right? And then like you had elements on your stuff. So like there's like this like Pokemon type elemental tree, like you know, this element strong at this one and weak against this one. So you basically have a balanced team. And on top of that, like all the creatures that were like based off of like stuff that people made in Spore. It was fun, but it it had the problem that Diablo 3 had at launch, like where you get to a certain point and then you just have to grind and grind and grind for hours for like these like minimal upgrades. It's never felt good, you know. Once you get to that point, or up until that point, it's a fun game. Or at least I remember it being fun, you know. Fucking nostalgia goggles on and everything. It's probably garbage, but a lot of the games I went back and played, like, that I enjoyed in childhood were good, other than that Atari game. That Atari game, like, the only one I really did not care for. You know, I don't understand how people die in hardcore. On like, I think a shit hack that has a hardcore mode on it. Maybe Affinity does. I can't remember. I don't understand how people die in it, man. All you gotta do is like level up in the ruins from like 119 to 120. Really simple. Already got almost half a level here today. Can you fucking imagine some guys just like, no, I can't leave normal, it's too hard out there. I don't know, like, hardcore's rules on, like, escape dolls, but, like... Wouldn't they just, like, always have escape dolls on them or something? There was, like, a really high-level dude that died on, like... on, Clementine on Universe, but, like, a couple weeks ago. I understand that game, because you don't get invuln frames, I don't think, in that game. Sabers, be nice to me. Give me a red box, Del Sabers. Not blue, red. After this run, I'm going to take a quick break for a couple minutes. Gotta do some laundry so I have clothes to wear to work tomorrow. Finish my coffee. Before I forget. If not, I'll not do laundry. Then I'll be like upset that I'm like wearing clothes that don't fit properly. Because I only have like one pair of shorts that fit properly for work. Alright, be right back. I am back. Oh, oh shit. 1 second. Is that a timer for 90 minutes? We will do runs until... Why? Oh, there it goes. We will do runs until that timer goes off. And I'll take another quick AFK. Actually, I might, I mean, that'd be like, what, 10:30? Yeah, we'll probably end stream in 90 minutes or so. It'll be, you know, 10:40. I might go to like 11, somewhere in there. Missed it again. Stupid freaking. There's like 2 different times I have to like spam the A button. And then like one time I have to actually pick a quest, you know? And like the time I have to pick a quest is between the 2 times I have to spam, so I just, a lot of times I just, not even thinking about it, just spam, spam, spam. I actually need that mine material, so... We're almost done with mine material, just FYI, but... I've got a good feeling about getting a red box in the next 4 runs before run 100 for today. I've got a good feeling about it. I don't know why, and I've been wrong before. Call it deja vu, whatever you want to call it. It's happening.
100 runs a day. Thanks for chatting, Mary, and have a good life. I have water next to me. For once, Io, some yeah.
Right, so I farmed 100,000 experience just doing this. I don't understand, like Twitch has been catching, like, those, like, spammers. Like, the buy cheap viewers. Like, those people. Twitch has been catching those. Like, I'll, like, be like, this is a suspicious message. Do you want to allow or deny this or whatever? And that one, like, went through. But whatever. You know, the funny thing about you saying grads, I don't know, like, if someone comes in a chat, like, right now, and they see you say, like, I don't know if they'd see, like, your message, but, you know, if, like, they went AFK and came back, they'd see grads, they might think I got the fucking Dullsaber's arm, and it'd be kind of funny. I'm totally gonna, like, play into it, too. They're like, oh, you got it! Oh my god, yeah! Yeah, Tyler, we got it, finally! We're still technically under the par, so even with today. Honestly, like any like the regulars though, they'd be like, "Wait, you got Dullsaber's arm, and you're still in the ruins," because they know as soon as I get that shit, I'm out of here. Done. No more normal ruins. I'm free. Yo, thanks Hybrid PK for the raid. We are farming a Dullsaber's right arm. It's the same thing we've been doing off and on for the past, like, 2 weeks. It's like a 1 in 500, or 500, 5,871 drop rate. I would love to do that. I would love to do that. Rip it off one, or, you know, headshot one with my red handgun, and then use a saber to cut it off. You know, either works. They're very mean to me, though. But yeah, you can see the stats like on the left side. That's all my trad kills. That doesn't include any other quests we've done. I don't think I've repeated any other quests, so I'm sure I could figure out the numbers for that. Also doesn't include going through like the ruins, which I did twice. Like literally, this is like what I do most of the time. I did farm a single Hilda Tor for a Magic Rock Iritista. Did not drop. Took like I don't know, like 40 minutes of piping. Wasn't too bad. And then I keep farming God HP from Volopt. I've killed him like 15 times or something like that. Oh, and I did Seed of the Heart and failed to do West Tower on Ultimate. But yeah, that's all I've done since starting this farm. I did get Invisible Guard, so that's a bonus, I guess. The amusing thing is, when I got the Invisible Guard, I made a comment about how I was glad that I got the Invisible Guard first, because it opened up more efficient Del Saber farms. And I feel like it was like one of those monkey's paw things. Like, yes, it is a more efficient farm, but at the same time, like, it's really not going the best. I did get extremely lucky on that Invisible Guard, though, so... I couldn't tell you the exact... Well... The numbers are on that spreadsheet. I can't remember what they are, though. It's like, what, 63 times 20 or something like that? Yo, thanks for the follow, Joseph. I do have a couple commands. I usually put them in my title, but... There you go. I should probably actually change that slightly so people know I have PSO 1 and 2 plus. But whatever. But yeah, this is what I do. Every day. After work. After lunch. Whatever. A lot of times at this time of day I'm playing Monster Hunter Rise though with my buddy. I don't only stream PSO. This one and S parts are the last two I need for normal mode, which is like why I'm focusing so much on this one. Just to kind of cross normal mode off like the list. Then I'll do the same thing with like hard and very hard. That's like my plan. I'm trying to like make it like a little bit like more efficient than like I've seen like other people do. Because a lot of people like they sit there and like they'll farm like the quote unquote easier rares. And then like you have like just uncommon rare, uncommon rare, uncommon, extremely rare, rare. You know, like that's all they have left. So it's like you start going like a huge long time between rares. They kind of front load their list. So I'm trying to like avoid that. Plus, the way I see it is, like, this is, like, kind of, like, mindless, because it's normal. I have, like, 0 chance of, like, dying. Whereas, like, Ultimate, like, even in Force, I can still die. I do wish I would have waited slightly longer than I did when I started this, because when I first started, I was not one-shotting the minions with Foe, so kind of slowed me down like a little bit, I guess, but I also play Phantasy Star Universe and variety games. I have like a redemption for viewer picked games with the caveat that they require leveling. Kite May has redeemed that the past 3 times, which is why I started playing Phantasy Star Universe, because I kind of like enjoy that game like a lot. But I played Blue Burst one day. Wednesday at noon we're playing. I can't remember what it's called. It's like Air Mech Wastelands, I want to say it's called. It's like this like mech ARPG. It looks alright. We'll see. I am not experienced enough in PSU to know what that means, so... I'm like level, I think like 60-something. This is like technically my 2nd time playing it, but I probably made it to like level 20 the first time, way back in the Xbox days. And I never played like online back then. I kind of assumed. But, you know. I've played enough World of Warcraft, man, to walk into an inn and 2 people are kind of bed and they're, you know, doing the sit emo over and over. Where the other person's like laying down. Both have like all their armor off. Whatever, man. Harmless fun. Someone did the math, by the way, and I was at like 3,600. And that was like before today, so I'm probably just over 4,000. So still like well under parity. That's like when I'm gonna like start like getting like not stressed out, but like annoyed. I don't know how to phrase it, but once I hit that like 6,000 kills mark, I'll start becoming like superstitious or something. I don't know. Honestly, I'd probably be like a little superstitious at this point if I get photon dropped like I did already. That photon drop weirdly revitalized me. No, let me out. If you guys know who Fantasy Starved is, he used to stream this a lot. That was his thing. But he had 6 rares to go. there's a Japanese dude that's like hunting like all the uber rares too, and it's crazy too because like I know Starve made a video about like the rares he had left, like when he got down to the I think it was 7, maybe 6, and that Japanese dude also like posted like a video, kind of doing the same thing. It's kind of amusing. I don't know if it's like something you're just supposed to do. I've brought this up before, but I wish I was like better at editing YouTube videos because I think that'd be like a cool skill. Like what I've dabbled in it though, like the return from investments very little. Like I've edited some like disc golf videos because I play disc golf like a lot, and it's like, man, I'll spend like 4 hours editing it, and then like, I mean, disc golf is a very like oversaturated market at this point. COVID boomed it up, and like now it's like kind of like on the decline. Like, well, it's like bubbles bursting, flattening out, or whatever you want to call it, and it's like, yeah, you sit there and spend like 5 hours editing a video, watching it over and over. I think it's like 20 views, and you're just like, sweet, 20 views, but at the same time you're like, man, this is not getting me close to YouTube partner or anything like that. So it's just like, and that's like bare minimum editing. That's like cutting it, speeding up some clips, fixing the audio on some clips. That's not adding graphics or crazy transitions or making animations, any of that stuff. So I could imagine, like, you're making like a good video. It could take like hundreds of hours. If you're curious, this is not the most runs I've done in one day. The most I've done in one day was yesterday. I did a lot of runs yesterday. I want to say it was like 136, I want to say. But I think we'll beat that today. So I'm probably going to play for about another hour. I think I gotta get some more music going. I love like when like Phantasy Star like veterans are in my chat because I have one question to ask, which is like, why is Phantasy Star Zero so unpopular? And I mean that wholeheartedly. as someone who's played, I bought the game, I played it for like a couple hours, never went back to it. There's 0 speedruns of it online. Like, there's no speedrun.com category for it. There's no, like, if you type in, like, Phantasy Star 0 speedrun, there's no speedrun on YouTube. I mean, it's weird that you say that, because, like, the DS was, like, wildly popular. It's, like, one of the highest, like, selling consoles ever. So it's just, like, I could see it, like, maybe, like, the market wasn't there, like, on DS, like, because the Monster Hunter had that same problem for American audiences, because the PSP didn't sell very well. So Monster Hunter didn't sell well in America. So Capcom's like, oh, America doesn't like Monster Hunter. It had nothing to do with the fact that, they put it on PSP. I keep thinking about going back and playing that, like, one of these days, but... Between, like, PSU and variety games and this, I don't know. Kind of a full plate. The only thing I never liked about DS is, like, a lot of games tried, like, 3D graphics, but, like, the processing power of the DS, like, was not good enough, like, for it. So, like, a lot of them, like, just, like, looked terrible, because it was, like, this, like, janky 3D. Other than Pokemon, I can't really think of, like, any, like, super good DS games off the top of my head. Well, and WarioWare. I did love WarioWare on DS. It's like another, like, re-released, like, Mario 64. Sega do a remaster of a Phantasy Star game. Come on. That's never happening. They're too busy pushing fucking New Genesis. They sit there and bait us with these Phantasy Star posts on their social media. They'll, like, literally be like, hey, throwback to Pioneer 2, those are the days. And then the next post will be like, hey, we're adding Phantasy Star Online costumes to Phantasy Star 2 New Genesis. It's just like, that's not what people want. Resident Evil Revelation. See, I do remember hearing stuff about that now you say that. Metroid Prime. There's a Metroid Prime game for the DS that was freaking awesome. Man, I missed not having to drive myself everywhere so I could play handhelds. Where's my self-driving cars at? Like, actual fully autonomous cars. Not ones that say they're self-driving, I still have to pay attention to the road. the day that happens, you'll see everyone like just sitting there playing games on their phone or their Switch, watching movies. It's really weird to say that I'm like looking forward to that because that means that the death of my like job. It's like, welcome to unemployment. Here's your autonomous vehicles. No, that's decades off. Hopefully I'll be retired by then. Actually, they're testing autonomous trucks in Texas later this year. As in, there's no one inside of them. When I say trucks, I mean like semi-trucks, tractor trailers. But if you know anything about Texas, Texas is a very big state, and a lot of the roads are like very straight and very flat. And the weather is very, very like calm for the most part. I say that like they literally just got hit with a hurricane like a week ago. In general, though, you know, compared to most states. So, I don't know. I'm all for it. I really hope this drops this week, man. I think if it doesn't drop by the end of day Friday, I'll probably like put this on hold for like a few days, just to give myself like a little mental break from these two rooms. And Eleanor stealing all my kills. I miss Shino. If you're curious, it takes like, I get like 460-ish EXP per run. I say ish because sometimes Shino takes, or Eleanor takes my kills, which I get like less experience if that happens. This level required like 180,000 experience for this level. And like 90% of this level has been in this room. So yeah, like 100,000 experience has been more or less farmed in this room. But yeah, other than PSO, I used to play like a lot of World of Warcraft. I actually just recently canceled my sub because I didn't play it like the past like month and a half. Just like love MMOs in general. I also love movies and disc golf. The European Open, second/third major, depending how I look at it, is this next weekend. I haven't really watched that many movies this year. Just I feel like movies like more like of a spring, fall, winter thing. Like summertime, like I never like really want to watch them, because like one, I watch like 99% of movies I watch them at home, you know, like on my TV, and I don't like watching like when it's like daylight out, and it's like, I mean, I can see the TV just fine and everything. It's not like it's like most old school OLEDs that don't have like enough brightness, lumens, whatever you want to call it. I just feel like it like enhances the experience, and like that's like the way you should watch a movie, you know. Phone away from you, like headphones on, no distractions in the world, just immersed in the movie, you know. And I feel like I can't like really do that in summer, like when like it doesn't get dark until like 9. And usually like I have plans, you know, playing games with my buddy. Movies are kind of like a miracle. Like, even like shitty movies, like it's like a miracle they get made. Like it, I bet it's hard to explain, but like literally, like go, like watch like a short film and try to recreate that, and just like within like minutes, you'll start to like realize like the logistical nightmare of making a movie. And that's a short film, and like a lot of times like those are like super low budget. Like you're talking like $5,000. Yeah, no, like it's mind blowing. Like the whole like thing with like, you know, The Room, which the Disaster Artist is based off of. Like that guy came from nowhere, he had a shit ton of money, and just threw that money at that movie. Like that doesn't happen, you know. Dang, man. I didn't get that reception. I was joking. Then you like look at like movies that like you know, even bigger scale. Where they're sitting there like making replicas of like full ships, you know, because they want to like use it for like 6 different shots, and the only way they can do that is to make a replica. Oh shit! What level were you, hybrid? Wait, what? You didn't beat episode 1 until 171? I mean, I guess like like depending like where you're playing, like there's no real reason to fight Dark Falls, but a specific person. Interesting. So was this like a carry situation, or was this like they kept dying over and over, and like you ran like on out of a moon atomizers? There's this guy watching Twitch who a lot of times like at nighttime I'll stop into his stream and just like let it play. But his name's Rappy Fan. And that dude like plays like 10 different characters because all his buddies are like different levels. So like whenever his buddies are on, he'll switch characters and play. And I'm just like, bro, how do you not get burnt out? I can't imagine like having like 12 different characters or whatever. Oh, okay. I mean, 120 though. This guy like knows what he's doing. I don't know. I'm assuming you're playing like on Affinity or something. I don't know if like Affinity's got like some sort of like modifier or anything. Ultima. Yeah, Affinity has, I think it's 32 or something like that. I fully understand like making like 10 section IDs, you know, because like certain things are easier to farm on certain section IDs. I get that, but and then like yeah, if you like really want to be technical, like you know, have one of each class, I guess. But I think it's a little overkill. It's like how much difference is there between a raw cast and raw Cecil, or a raw Mar and a raw Marl? Oh, I'm well aware of section IDs. I am well aware. I'm also well aware of differences between generations. Fun fact, I have this item on Dreamcast. It's a 1 in like 200 drop rate. Figure that one out. No, that's what I'm saying though. But like, why would you like? Is there enough of a difference though to justify having both the Raymar and a Raymarl, then also having both Ray Cecil and Ray Cast? You know, they're not like very far off. Like obviously, like you know, like a cast is quite a bit different than like a non-cast, because you can cast spells and you have traps in the cast, but yeah. That'd drive me nuts though, personally. I don't know. I keep thinking about making like more characters, but I have like 160 hours on this character at this point, something like that. And you know, that's like already like a lot of time. So I don't know if I want to try to juggle multiple characters like when this challenge, whatever you want to call this, is going to take thousands of hours. I can't imagine how many hours that Japanese dude has. He's got to be close to 10,000 hours. He has to be. The dude did like 840 something mines runs to get his flowing sword. No, I mean I get it. I do. I used to play you know, World of Warcraft like crack, man. Like back like when they released achievements in the Wrath of Lich King pre-patch, I was like the second person on my server to have the over 9,000 feet of strength for having 9,000 achievement points. Most of my guildmates had like 2,000. I just fucking playing that game like way too much. I was sitting there doing like the math the one time, and like this was like shortly after like Wrath of Lich King, like probably like halfway through like Wrath of Lich King's like originally release, and I was at like literally like averaging like 6 hours a day playing that game for like 4 years. It was, come on, be nice. And you know, there's guys out there with more than that. There was I remember seeing this vanilla screenshot of this dude that was like like one of like the OG like in-game raiders like way back in vanilla. And people did the math and he was averaging 12.5 hours per day on his character. Averaging 12.5 hours per day on one character over the course of 2 years. Blows my mind. Well, I mean, so that's the thing, like with World of Warcraft, like I think you get like idled out like after 15 minutes of sitting there. I can't remember if it's like 5, 10, 15. So more than likely he wasn't actually sitting there playing the game for 12.5 hours a day. He was like, you know, leaving the game running like while he's like eating and making food and using the restroom. And I don't know, working from home or something, I have no idea. Hopefully cleaning. Hopefully bathing. You never know. Oh, my fucking other headphone just died. It still idles you out, even if you're on auto run. I just people like that though, like you know, like one like you know, he could be like retired, you know. He could be like you know, early retirement or like a trust fund baby, or he could be like, you know, 60 years old and retired. You know, he could have like a disability or something and be like confined to his house. Have someone taking care of him, you know. My watch alarm's about to go off. My laundry. The real question is, for people like him, people like Starved, people like Diley, if/when Sega releases the game again, do you guys start over? That's the real question. Do you go back to putting in the same amount of hours because it's quote-unquote official? Because I can tell you right now, a lot of people did that for World of Warcraft. And honestly, yeah, I mean, I would. Without a doubt. I'd probably go, like, Ray Marl, though. I mean, it is easy, but, like... Like, you're losing, like, all that progress, you know? Okay, Diley, like, I get it, okay. But surely you have a character that you spent like hundreds, if not thousands of hours on. It's not just speed runs. You know? Maybe I should have included you in that list. The characters with the most... I don't know what incident you're talking about. Excuse my, naivete. I've, obviously I've been like, man, I've been following you for years. I can't see how long I've been following you for. I've been following you for years, but like for the most part, I haven't been following PSO much. Actually, now that you say that, I feel like I have like heard something of like shit hack getting wiped. I don't know if there's a different way to pronounce that, but like thack. Uh, there's too many letters there. I don't know. I've played like enough private servers to know that like new character's never safe. There was one private server that I know of that for World of Warcraft again. They were known to give out passwords of high-level characters and then sell them off. These guys are like, I had a 16 hexadecimal password. There's no way anyone could have ever hacked it. The guys would be like, no, you had a keylogger. And then, yeah, shortly after that, character would show up on a auction site. Even on console, it's not technically safe because memory cards corrupt. Consoles die. No, it literally was illegal account trafficking. The whole reason they found out is because the people accepted a bank transfer, and like they figured, like they found out, like like wire to wire, like bank traffic, or bank wire, and yeah, they traced it down to someone that was part of like the private server development team. It was a big deal, man. I think they got like in legal trouble for it too. Because it was like one of those things like where the government, it wasn't like United States government, but the government basically ruled that because there was no like official private servers, that they had the right to have a private server, and that like the TOS was like not like binding enough. It was weird. I'm sure if you like look it up, it had to be like over in like Denmark and or something. But like this is like what, 15 years ago, 10 years ago, somewhere in there. I don't know if they went to jail, but I feel like they got fines and the server ended up getting shut down and everything. How hard is it to do a backup for a memory card? Like, I know like Starved used to do it, but like that was like 5 minutes. Okay, that makes sense. That was like never a thing back like in the day. I don't know like when that technology came out, but like I never remembered that. I got to bring this up to you, Diley. Um, there's a guy in my chat the other day. His name's like Jumpman something. Um, he was talking about if he was remaking PSO, he would take out hit chance because he says like that's like the issue that like melee is so much weaker than forces is because like forces can like they're guaranteed to hit with their spells, whereas like melee has like an issue like where their ATA is like basically overvalued by Sega, so you have like classes like the Hugcast have like 200 attack power more than like the rest of the hunters because they have like less ATA. Even though ATA is like kind of pointless because of hit percent weapons. Also, the whole hit percent thing also makes a lot of like the rare weapons pointless because like it's already like rare enough to get the drop, let alone like one with like hit percent on it. So like, I guess my question to you is like, how much would that fuck the balancing of the game? Is if you just like straight up took hit percent out and made it so like your hits always hit regardless. You still think like forces would be stronger though? Because I feel like one like mech guns, like for example, like my Vulcans, they have 40% hit on them, right? I still miss like in ultimate mode. The reason I ask is because I know you're making like a quote unquote modded version of the game. Forces aren't strong. Okay. Right. The next question I guess I have for you for your modded game, are you changing drop rates at all? I know that's like the thing that like I hear the most about like Road to Ragall. Both good and bad. So would you make it so like mobs can drop multiple different rares, or would you make it so you take out quote unquote bad rares and just make it so like you change it to a good rare? So your idea is switching out rares then? The only thing I don't agree with, like you like saying like you don't think drop rates are bad, is I'm a little impartial about this, but I don't understand like why this is like a 1 in 5,871 drop in version 3. Then if you look at GameCube, it's like a 1 in 200 drop. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not saying like nerf the fuck out of it, but like I think like a drop rate should be correlated to how like valuable a weapon is. Like obviously your best in slot stuff like should be rare, you know? It should be a hunt to get like, you know, strong weapons or like very unique weapons. But like a Del Saber's right arm, like I don't even think like at the point of like you being in Ruins, like would you use that, you know, even if you got it like in your first playthrough of Ruins. It's all hypothetical. I get that. I get that, Diley. I get that. As long as you can make it so I can use my Lapis Cannon and be happy. I never realized like how like overpowered Zerk is until like I would watch like people play Affinia, and like that's all I see people using is like that freaking disc of I can't remember if it's Braveman or Liberate or whatever disc it is. I think it's called Bad Luck Protection. They use it like in gacha games. I don't know how you'd figure it in PSO, but a lot of times you get like a currency. I don't know. I do get like that. You don't want to like nerf drop rates too bad because then it's like it's never gonna feel valuable seeing like a red box. And plus like yeah, I mean like, and Field Lord's got like a good point. Like a lot of games like have like a currency overwhelming situation. I don't know if PSO2 does, but like a lot of times like when you play like those like mobile games, you have like 10 different currencies and they're all like for like different types of like gear. So like a new player's gonna be like way overwhelmed by it like really quickly. It's never a good feeling to like, oh, I got like this currency, and then like realize like what it's used for, and like that's not the thing that you want. You know, I don't know. You probably couldn't code it, but like you could do it to like where, like say like you wanted like I'm just gonna use Del Saber's right arm for example. Like Del Saber's right arm turns into Del Saber's saber or whatever it is. You could do it so like you have to like register saber to turn into that. Then you have to like get like 500 kills with it or whatever, 1,000 kills, however many you want. That could be like a way of like, or kill like hell, kill 1,000 Del Sabers with a saber, you know. I don't know what Terraria Journey mode is, which is sad because I played like 300 hours in Terraria. Must be like a newer thing. I mean, I guess it's kind of a crafting system. I don't know, I just like thinking like the whole like in Phantasy Star Portable 2, there's a sword that once you get so many kills with, it turns into a better sword. It's not bad like when like you get the first version, but it's much better when you get the second one. Phantasy Star Portable 2 has like quite a few sealed weapons like that. That's like more so like what I was thinking. Like a way to like do that like in a softer way, I guess. I don't. Can you elaborate on that? I've not played like Road to Regal on just the stuff I see like on like the subreddit. Okay. I know like this would probably be like a pain in the ass to do too, but like Phantasy Star Portable, like you basically had like 2 rares that you could farm. I actually think it's 3 rares, like per mission though. But like that would like be like the only place you can get them. So you just like run that mission like over and over and over to get the one you want with like the element you want. I don't know if I'd work with TSO. I could see that. I mean, like adding like hits like any weapon in general like would be a would solve like a lot of the issue that you know people using charge Vulcans with 50% hit or whatever. I don't really miss that much. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I haven't like done like, many like ruins runs, so I probably miss more in the ruins. But like, I use my Demo Comet quite a bit in the Allspent Mines, and I don't really miss that much. Which has 0% added hit, and I'm only like 119, so. feel like a lot of that stuff would be like hard to test too, because you can't like really see like the repercussions of it, like for like hundreds of hours. You get some sweaty nerd with the spreadsheet. I'm still thinking like a broken way to play the game that you never like realized. Alright, the one change you gotta make is you have to bring it back to version 1 with no invulnerability frames. That's the one thing. Man, I'm glad it never gets to that point in PoE. What the fuck? I didn't know spreadsheets were involved in PoE. It's funny. I say that as I have a spreadsheet on my second tab. Slightly different, though. Completely remove them. No more iframes. You want ultimate? Ultimate. It doesn't? I didn't know that. I don't play online though, so... I know that there's like a lot more like mob density online. I'm probably going to 150 runs, by the way, for today, and then calling it. So if you guys have recommendations of someone to raid in like 30-ish minutes. Stop stealing my kills, Eleanor. I mean, that just depends, like, how, like, much range it has, you know? Like, the two mobs have to be, like, directly on top of each other? Because I really don't think that'd be, like, that crazy, would it? Also, I'm assuming you mean just like single sabers and not double sabers or twin sabers. Yes, I know what how Excalibur works. I 100% know that, and I've used that weapon, yes. Anyways, enough about me. Do I have Excalibur? I don't think so. That's kind of how I figured it worked. Hi, fat cat. I think my fat cat's sick. He's acting slightly weird. Dude, what is this ATA bug? Or not a bug? I don't know whether it's a bug or not. I don't fucking know. Yeah, you have not helped me at all by saying slicers. I still have no idea. I don't use slicers. I think they're garbage. The AT of the attack determined based off which attack was used before it hits the target. So you're saying like the special projectile is still in flight? You're hitting like normal attack? I'm assuming that's like what you mean. You know, now you say that, I think that's what that Japanese dude was doing with the frozen shooter. Dali, I'm assuming you've seen the Japanese guy that's like hunting like all the rares, and he's like got 5 of the 14. I'm sorry, all the uber rares. That's just nutty. As far as I know, there's only one of them that's got 5 of 14. I think Io showed me actually. I didn't mean to click that. Bear with me. That's like the only guy like I know that's like still active, and I know like Cloud Trekker. I don't know, like he hasn't like said like exactly what he's doing, but I'm pretty sure he's like trying to hunt like every like item in the game. But a lot of times like when he's like talking about hunting, he's like talking about like hunting specific items for like that he's gonna like use. Then Regal Radio is another one, but as far as I know, like Regal Radio like stopped completely. Because they haven't posted like a video in forever. It was like the last one was like 3 months ago or something like that. If you go to like the community tab and scroll down, like they're like documenting like their runs like mad too. Like they sit there and talk about how they did like 841 runs of Ultimate Mines to get their Flowing Sword. I think it's Flowing Sword. I keep saying Flowing Sword. I think it's Flowing Sword. Sure, we'll go with that. Is that from Ultimate Mines? I'm going off like the Japanese, like the Google Translate of like the Japanese text. I obviously don't read Japanese. Well, not obviously, but I don't read Japanese. Yeah, that's it. So I was right. It is Flowens. Dude, it's weird you say that because I was watching that Rappy fan guy, and he was like using a Fomar, and he was like running around with the grass assassin blades. That's like all he was using on a Fomar, and I was like, interesting. I don't know. I guess I do get like the whole like they need to be stronger like in ultimate and whatnot. It's weird because, like, I swear, like, I remember, like, people using Fomar, like, as, like, a melee character because, like, how they changed shift into band. Like, where only forces could use, like, max level shift into band. But it could be, like you said, just, like, single target or something. Like, I never thought about anything like that. And obviously this is, like, 20 years ago, so I was kind of like a noob back then. Slightly less newbie. Still a noob. And speaking of noob, I tried to do West Tower yesterday. And failed miserably. I was doing fine up until I ran into a double miracle spawn, which took me like a while to figure out that I could like just like outrange them with techs, with Zonda in particular. But then I guess like the triple miracle spawn, and then like I'm like I have no idea what to do, because like the second you zone in, the two are targeted on you. And even if you run to the far side, like where you're only dealing with one, like it's still, I couldn't like get ground on it, you know. So I don't know if like there's like something I'm missing, but I was also mistakenly thought that like I had to kill the Dell Lilies to get I think it's Luminous Field. I can't remember the name of the armor. The one that you combine with Magic Rock. I thought I had to kill like those guys to get that, which you don't. It's from very hard. So yeah, I'm definitely still a noob when it comes to PSO. Is my point. Then again, I've never seen that quest until fucking Starve did it. Because I never played online. And I never got, like, that far on the GameCube one by myself in episode 2. Five more runs tonight. It's cool though, like I like seeing that stuff for PSO, you know, because it's like a dedication of a fan base, you know. You don't really see that for many games, and it's cool to see it for PSO. It's like obviously like there's all sorts of like Mario ROM hacks, and I see some Zelda ROM hacks, but like you don't really see many of them, you know. I finally died on the tower, wave 640. I unfortunately don't know like enough about like end game PSO to like really help. I can just like tell you things like I've seen that don't really make sense. Like people always like talk like I bring up like the Dell Sabers again, but like people always talk about how the drop rates in V2 are so much like worse, and it's just like in this situation I have this item on V2 or V1 I should say, but I do agree with like what I think I forgot what was that anymore. My brain's fried. It's been a long day. Like someone was saying earlier though, like the whole like bad luck protection thing. Like don't get me wrong, like I don't think like if I kill 5,871 of these I should be guaranteed a drop rate, but like maybe like if I killed 5 times that, 10 times that, like maybe at that 5,871 mark you increase like the rate like a little bit every single time, every single kill or something like that. Like you kill that amount, and then it like lowers by 1, and like lowers by 1, lowers by 1, or something like that. So it's no longer 5,871. That's like, it'd be like at 6,000 kills, it'd be like 5,700 or whatever. So it slowly gets better over time. But that's probably like impossible code. And like most items, like the uber rares, like that does not matter at all. You're never gonna get to 299. Well, I say never. It's gonna take a long fucking time to get to 299,000 grain sorcerers. So, I don't know. I do like bad luck protection, but just because like in general, like in the past, like there's been times like where I mean like I guess like how does it make things more complicated than they need to be? Like as far as like coding goes? Because the idea is like that, like, you're making progress. You have like a finite point of, because theoretically, like even this drop rate. I don't agree with quest cycling personally. If you want to like make drop rates a lot more generous, I'll stop quest cycling, but also, I mean, you want to talk about quest cycling, I think you gotta talk about piping more so. Which, obviously, Affinia does not like piping at all, so... I don't know if that was like an Affinia thing, or if that was just like an online thing, or what that was. Okay, so it was an online thing. Like, I would much rather go all the way through the ruins and fight like the whole ruins than to sit there and walk in a room, kill what? 9, 15 mobs and then reset. So you would never stop quest cycling though, you just switch quests and still do quests repeatedly though, you know? Like I just go back to seek my master, which has 18 Del Saber. And yeah, the majority of those Del Saber are at the end. There's a room with 4, then 2, and then 3. Oh, okay. I guess if that's your goal. I thought you meant just like the idea of like, instead of like farming like in the quote-unquote open world, you're like doing quests like over and over. Or how like you could make it so you have to like do like all the ruins quests like before you can like redo a ruins quest, which would be a pain in the dick, but you know. One more run today. I've killed so many fucking Del Saber today, bro. Yeah, and I guess that's the thing. Like, I'm trying to stop with like the whole never thing. You know, I don't think you should like never get a piece of loot. You know, because like if you're thinking about it, like on the, like the best way I can describe this is like imagine like you have like a player who is on like a remote island, and all they have on the remote island is a GameCube and PSO version 2, or version 3, I mean. And like they're stuck on that island for like literally 50 years, and that's all they do. Play this game over and over and over. That person, in this hypothetical situation, would theoretically never experience like half the items in this game. You know, like some of them just like, you know, might not drop, you know, and I don't like that concept. It's like I don't know, like as like an MMO player, I don't hate grinds, you know, like that's like what MMOs are about to me. What I don't like, and what most MMO players don't like, are infinite grinds. I was thinking about a Radiant Disc Golf channel, but I'm not doing that. I only see one person streaming PSO. I just don't think you can do that like in MMOs though. Like have like quote unquote unique experiences. Because like the second PSO's not an MMO, okay. Where's the box at? I think it even says MMO on the back of the box, but oh, it just says online role-playing game on the back. Or at least like on the official description of it. I don't know. A lot of people call this like an MMO. A lot of people call like Diablo 2 an MMO. Even like a lobby in Diablo 2 is 8 people. So but I mean Diablo's the same way. Like you compare builds and everything, and best in slot gear to other people. But my point is once you have that player interaction, there's constantly like an issue of who's like the more skilled player, who's the better geared player. Like those two things inevitably come up. Who's contributing more, you know? So like that's like the issue of people having quote unquote unique experiences. Like yeah, they might be unique, but they're worse. They're numerically worse. So, anyways, I'm calling it a night here. I was gonna call it a night 30 minutes ago, but then I got raided. I think that's like kind of like the issue too with that. Then that is like like saying like alternatives like you compare like a double saber to a twin brand to a stag cutlery to a demo comment to a twin cannon. Like there's vertical progression there. There's no horizontal progression like at all. I can see like if you're saying like a twin cannon versus a Lavis cannon versus double cannon, like there's horizontal progression there in a sense, you know, but like a lot of people will never see like those like higher tiers. They just see like the same flat tier. Anyways, I'm rating this other guy playing PSO. It looks like he's playing Affinia. He's a 187 force. Imagine that. Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the follow. Bye!